Hello, hello, and welcome to Withering Rooms. I played a demo for it. Sweet and sour chicken, amazing. Me and Big Coffee, we just had southern fried chicken steaks with mashed potatoes for dinner.
Yes, a true apple.
Hell yeah. We are at the Mostyn Gatehouse in 1892, in a dream. Nightingale is sent to Mostyn Private Asylum by her father. New patients must spend their first night in the gatehouse for observation. It is there that Nightingale first awakens in the dream. I live in the UK. It's 3 p.m. for you, but it is 8 p.m. for me. Some furniture can be interacted with. Ooh. Oh, I meant to look in the mirror, but that works too. Yeah, I played the demo for this, and it reminded me a lot of both Fran and the game Knock Knock, if anyone even remotely remembers that game. A corpse in a cage. It's blocking a hole in the wall. It had overwhelmingly positive reviews. So I want to see what the hype is about. A grandfather clock. There's a keyhole in the front. I never played Sally Face. I didn't end up finishing Franbo, but I did watch like playthroughs of it. 24th of February, 1891. Patient, Millie Erwood, age 13. Symptoms: epilepsy, inappropriate behavior. 5th of May, 1891. Emma Bainon, age 14. Fires, inappropriate behavior. Alright, I guess Emma is an arsonist. 1st of March, 1892. Becca Mason, age 15. Disagreeableness and headaches. 6th of September, 1892. Nightingale Williams, age 15. Symptoms are pending. There's nothing over here. Alright. It's an emotional roller coaster. I'll have to check it out. I'm not sure why I never played it.
Oh, Albert. Why am I still here? Still up?
Okay. So stop hiding with F and sneak away when their back is turned. His back was already turned. I'm hiding now. Is he not coming this way?
What is this place? How long has it been?
You have a key on your back. And
Peter?
I really... Ow! The cat attacked me. He didn't like my singing. We're just gonna get on out of here. Oh. Yes, Ghost? Can I help you? What is this place? You wouldn't stop hiding? Honestly, me either. This is Withering Rooms. I don't have a hiding spot in here, so, oh my god, ghost. Please. Hold on, my cat requires my attention. Okay. Yeah, it's called Withering Rooms, and it made me think of both Fran and Knock Knock. And since I can't get Knock Knock to work... Okay, did the other guy move yet? No? Ew? Excuse you? Well, no. Okay. Did I go to the other end of this hall? I don't think I did. Interact with the exit door to unlock it with the key. Ooh, there's something to read here, though. Ooh. Father Daffod's mind is literally decaying, but he can still be of use. To keep him from wandering the grounds, I've locked the gatehouse door. I nailed the spare key into his back in case you need it. You'll have to be sneaky. As an additional safeguard, I've cast a spell in the front garden of the mansion. No undead may pass through. If you're out there, check for the glowing white sigil above the doorway, to make sure it's still working. Your ever-busy daughter, Margaret. Take his legs. Knock Knock. The only YouTuber I can think of that played it, I think, is Markiplier. Like, way, way, way back. Okay. Running is louder than walking. The lock is broken. The white sigil means this area is safe, I think is what that said. I can hide behind bushes. You look lost. First time in the dream. I'm Becca. I'm afraid you've stumbled into something you probably shouldn't have. We're having a sort of celebration to welcome a new member of our little club. You see, we're witches. In the dreary waking world, there's no magic, but here, magic is real. I'm sure it's all terribly confusing. You need to go talk to the first witch. She's our leader. You'll find her up ahead by the fireplace. Just answer any questions she has truthfully, and I'm sure everything will be fine. Oh, and feel free to grab a slice of cake. It's delicious. Why is this child holding a paintbrush over the cake? I also never played Little Misfortune. You are not supposed to be here. Are you a patient here at Moston Private Asylum? Yes. Did you come from the gatehouse? Yes. You made it all the way here with no assistance. I had tutorials. Liar. Oh! Spicy. I don't know what the kid is doing. It's trying to paint the cake. Chapter 1. Moston House, 1892. In a dream. The pain of the flames subsides as Nightingale loses consciousness. She awakens in a strange bedroom within Moston House, still in the dream. Chapter 1, Gustav. Oh no. Okay, so this area is safe. I have a cleaver. There's a keyhole in the front of the grandfather clock. Yes, ghost? You brought another mouse? Yes, rip Gustav. Okay. So I can fight back. Dodge back space while not moving. Oh, she's got some sick moves. Alright. Who are you? I'm terribly sorry if I frightened you by just appearing like that. I like to observe new arrivals to make sure they're not violently deranged before allowing them out of their room. I am Margaret Blackett, and I share administration of this asylum with my father, Dobber? The fuck? Dr. Robert Blackett. Your name is Nightingale, isn't it? Let me first deeply apologize to you for being set on fire as soon as you arrived here. I assure you, the responsible party has been severely reprimanded. I'm not familiar with your case history, but you may be wondering if all of this is a delusion. I can assure you it is not. You've been drawn into a phenomenon unique to Mostyn House. It's a sort of dream, or nightmare. Weeks will pass here during a single night in the real world. I'm sure you have questions. I'll answer as best I'm able. I honestly want to play Alice Madness Returns. I never did. The methodology for waking up from the dream is not well understood. Some wake with ease, with only a vague memory of what occurred here. Others are trapped indefinitely, their comatose bodies slowly rotting in the real world. Dying in the dream provides no release, you'll simply awake anew. As those trapped in the dream rot in the real world, they turn into deranged living corpses here. Unfortunately, the dream accumulates more such unpleasant residents each year. As such, it's critical that you avoid attention until you are properly armed with tools to defend yourself. While dying in the dream is a temporary affair, the experience is still horrible, so you must be careful. In order to invisibly observe you earlier, I used a spirit twig. Simply by snapping the twig in my hand, I am able to briefly move about as if I were a phantom. In the real world, magic is the provenance of charlatans. But remarkably, in the dream, magic is real. I am a novice magic user. You'll want to seek out the Filthy Wretch to learn more. Filthy Wretch. I'll let you explore then. The mansion reconfigures itself each night, but you should be able to find me in the study easily enough. I'll leave you with a key to this room and make my exit a different way. Oh, and Nightingale, don't be discouraged if you die. As you have already seen, it's only temporary. It sounds perverse, but death truly is the greatest teacher. See you around. Alright. Find the Filthy Wretch and meet Margaret in the study. How do I check mine? Here we go. So we have to find the Filthy Wretch in the occult library. The key can be found in one of the bedrooms in a chest requiring a code. Alrighty. Can I check this? I have a mini-map? Oh, hell yeah. Got an empty jar. So sorry. Welsh country houses. Mostyn House, situated on a hill in Monmouth between St. Ellie's Church and Brinbach Abbey's ruins, has a fascinating and tragic history. Built by coal magnate Alfred Mostyn in 1869, the house was initially designed as a country getaway before a series of terrible events led it to becoming the private residence of an American doctor, a cholera clinic, and finally a mental asylum. Okay. To change the currently held item, visit the tools section of the pause menu. Pottery shard. The nondescript remains of something porcelain can be thrown to create a distraction, audible nearby in the room, about as loud as a running footstep. Can cause 3 physical damage and 3 poison impact. Simple wood splitting axe, a bit unwieldy, but will leave the recipient of its blows bleeding. Has 5... Is this Dark Souls? Has 5 bleeding buildup, 5 physical damage, and 8 poison impact. The cleaver only has 1 bleeding buildup. Ooh. Darkest souls. Red wax. Ponce's Chess. Thank you for your purchase of Ponce's Chess, a unique and exciting new take on the classic game of chess. Before we explain how each unit operates, you'll need to understand some terminology. Perception. As perception increases, the unit can see spirits from a further distance and detect increasingly sophisticated hexes and illusions. Poise. Units with higher poise are less likely to be stunned or knocked down by attacks. Speed. A speed value of 115 indicates the unit performs all actions 15% faster than normal. Luck. A luck value of 200 indicates double the likelihood of finding rare or expensive items, as well as 10% more coins found. Oh.
How did you get in?
Oh. What was it? Space? Oh, she outranges me! Oh no! A holy candle. Gradually heals curse damage the longer one stays close to it, the faster it heals. Dispels nearby magical traps. Spirits in enchanted armor cannot pass by while it burns. That will not cure my bleeding though, will it? I can get armor? Oh my god. Oh boy. Uh-oh. What? No! It just... Do you ever just walk into a room and lay down on the floor? It did indeed just happen. I got a dummy spell? What is that? Oh, I don't have a cleaver anymore. Summons a lifelike dummy of the caster. which will attract enemy attention until it's destroyed. Health of the dummy scales with spell damage. I call upon Realm to assist me in deceiving my enemies. 15 curse damage to caster is the spell toll. Oh. Okay, so we have a physical weapon. Good. Can I search this? No. I can hide in this. Okay, let me equip this. Oh boy. Should have used the axe. She wouldn't have outranged me then. You now have an equipable item. You can equip it in the pause menu. Various rings. Phantom's Ring. A magical ring. When the wearer is over 50% cursed, a faint violet glow appears around their feet. Their footsteps become much harder to hear. Perfect for surreptitious activities. It stays enchanted because of these little sigils etched into it. How clever. Alrighty. I guess it makes sense. You've become slightly cursed. I didn't get to see the rest of that. That's a really unnerving looking duplicate. A scone. Oh no. Can I open from the side? Oh shit! Status effects. Did he hit me with a slow? Okay. Sorry. Yes, ghost. Did you bring another mouse? Okay. Locked.
Harbor dust.
Do 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 do. I don't hear any footsteps. Oh, now I do. Why are all the paintings creaking? Creepy doll. I wasn't expecting to see you so soon. I believe you'll do well in the dream. Well, I've already died once, so let me give you a little gift. This is an old ring of mine. If you die in the dream, you'll lose most of your items, but some blessed items, like this ring, will survive from night to night. To thrive here, you ought to receive some magic lessons from my friend the Filthy Wretch. You'll find him in the occult library. It's likely he's locked the door to keep the undead out. Look for a chest with a numerical combination. You should find the combination nearby, perhaps encoded in a simple riddle, something a decaying brain couldn't figure out. My father is Dr. Robert Blackett, famed American physician turned Welsh asylum owner. Have you heard of the composer Johann Sebastian Bach? He's my father's favorite. Bach was given a near impossible task by King Frederick of Prussia, devise the accompaniment to a complicated melody on the spot. You see, King Frederick loved to humiliate visitors to his court in this way, by having them fail at something they were supposedly excellent at. Bach completed the task, much to the amazement of everyone in the room. When I first started learning how to play the piano at the age of 8, my father gave me the same challenge. In fact, he gave me that same challenge every day for 4 years. When finally I had learned enough counterpoint to complete the challenge, he congratulated me for taking 4 years to match what Bach had done in a single night. My father always aspired to match the achievements of his heroes. He just never realized that his hero was really King Frederick, not Bach. Well, alright then. I never knew my mother. I was born in China in the wake of the Second Opium War. My father says she died in childbirth, but I'm not sure I believe him. I don't think it matters much. The only thing my mother gave me was this face, which was not always an asset growing up in England. My father wishes to pursue a full-time study of the dream. As such, I'll become the only administrator of the asylum. As for the dream, who can say? It has existed for at least 18 years. I suspect it will be with us forever. I only hope my father's research will find a way to banish these wretched living corpses. Okay. Items. An elegant ivory ring worn by Margaret Blackett, co-administrator of Moston Private Asylum. One learns to be comfortable with loss in the dream, which is a bit odd considering the dream is a place of immortality. Bleed resistance! Please. So they're both equipped. Okay. How can I see... Spirit form for 5 seconds, 15 curse damage to caster. An unnerving yet harmless child's doll. Based to create a distraction, or draw attention to something. Lucky that you brought these dolls with you, Priscilla. The fire consumed all of my toys. Had I been more nostalgic when we moved, perhaps they would have been saved. Okay. Unlike traditional chests, where a piece is either alive or dead, units in Ponzo's chest can suffer from a variety of temporary afflictions. Bleeding. The unit bleeds at a rate of 2% health per turn, and leaves a bloody trail for 15 turns or until they use an appropriate healing item. Poison. The unit is slowed by 25% and loses 1% health per turn for 30 turns, or until they use an appropriate healing item. Paralysis. The unit cannot move for 5 turns. Curse Rot. Inflicted when the unit reaches their curse tolerance, the unit rots internally at a rate of 1 health point per turn until a warding candle is used. Danger. The unit is near death and should heal immediately. Any magical healing effects cease to work. So I guess we are currently playing Ponzo's Chess. All these paintings. Alfred Mostyn of Lancaster was born of modest means. He managed to build a coal mining empire after he was bequeathed a small plot in southeast Wales by his uncle. Like many newly rich, Alfred hoped for a more leisurely, aristocratic life for his children, so off went his twins, Peter and Priscilla, to England for a proper education. In 1869, Mostyn started construction on a country home halfway between the mine and Oxford, where Peter was pursuing a classics degree. Oh, okay. That cured my curse. Okay. I was really confused for a second. I was like, why can't I leave? Okay. she still out here? Yes, she is.
So much filth. Lord Mostyn will not be pleased. What is this now?
Oh. Rome. Oh, I'm super dead. Slightly old and dry, but still edible. Heals curse damage. Ooh. This heals both. I can't use it while I'm hiding.
So much filth.
Just gonna go back into the room where I know it's safe. I'm so scary. Honestly, same. How can I check my actual stats? There was a way to check it, I thought. I don't know. But my health is real low. Okay. What is with these paintings? Okay. Let's... try not to die. A colorless fog fell upon Rome before the horror began. The city had 6 dukes, 9 beggars, and 4 bishops. On the following day, 2 bishops jumped to their deaths. Next, every bishop sliced up 2 beggars, and then 3 dukes drank poison. In Rome, but a handful of dukes, beggars, and bishops remained. Okay, so 2 bishops jumped to their deaths, so then 4 beggars went missing. So there it's 3, 5, and 2. Everybody's so sick. They're all coughing. Rogue's ring and contingent ring.
How did you get in?
Don't worry about how I got in. Got a warding candle. A table for pressing wax. The Night Mother remembers. We are her bricks, and blood is her mortar. Alfred Mostyn was fond of saying he was an 18th century man born in the 19th century. Thus, Mostyn House, while fitted with the latest technology like gas lighting, had distinctly Baroque sensibility. Notoriously thrifty, Alfred filled the estate with replicas of expensive paintings and plaster copies of famous statues. Upon its opening in 1871, early visitors split on whether the interior was beautiful or tasteless. While Alfred was away during the summer of 1872, disgruntled mine workers burnt his primary Merthyr Tydfil residence to the ground. Worse still, his sister was inside and perished in the fire, having put nearly all his financial resources into the construction of Mostyn House. Alfred had no other choice but to move full-time into his country house. Other terrible events soon followed. Oh, a new visitor to our dream. How exciting. I don't have a name exactly, but most folks around here call me the Filthy Wretch. I consider myself a tutor of sorts in the occult arts. Everything is creaking. You seem like you would make a fine student. Before we get started, I have one small request which you might find a bit off-putting. I'd like you to bring me a corrupted finger, freshly clipped from one of the undead. Now don't look so scandalized, you don't even know what it's for. I'd suggest targeting one of the sleeping zombies. I appreciate this is an unusual and difficult request, but I assure you the end result will be worth it. I do not have it yet, no. Well then, put that sterling brain of yours into action. Well, there's someone already after my ass, so I guess we'll fight her. Or die trying. I mean... Hello? That is not where I left you. Where is she? Hello?
A little rat snuck in.
Ow. Let's go. Maid, Charlotte. Oh, she had a name. Awkward. Corrupted finger. Charlotte did always like to help in the kitchen, didn't she? Glorious. Is this one? Yeah. I do. Excellent. I won't ask where you got it. Now, what I'd like you to do is eat the finger. What is this? Jujutsu Kaisen? Just kidding, pupil. Such body parts are a valuable commodity with many uses in the dream, as in life. You see the stone shrine in this room. A curious ancient thing. Place the finger into its basin to activate it. It will help you remember items you might otherwise have forgotten each night. You'll find shrines like these throughout the mansion. Just as no two people are alike, so are the shrines. Each one will require a different offering to activate. Each new shrine you activate will allow you to remember one additional item. Return to me, pupil, once you've activated the shrine. The Night Mother remembers. We are her bricks and blood is her mortar. Okay. Yes. Oh, okay. A 6% chance of having damage received. A useful ingredient in the production of spells. Albert the house guard. Never thought of him as a flower enthusiast. Must be as a lady love somewhere. Feel sorry for whoever she is. Blood is her mortar, blood is her mortar. A blank piece of parchment perfect for crafting a spell. Priscilla has purchased a great heaping pile of blank scrolls, ostensibly from Egypt. We're going to try and craft a magical spell that will let us speak with our dear dead mother. A silly game, to be sure, but what if it works? A curious coin with a cross. It's not clear what metal it's made from. Has a subtle iron scent. Who needs money in a dream? As the weeks dragged on and my own motivation to help the guests play out their fantasies waned, I began to understand. A coin is a favor, stored for later. Okay, well, this definitely seems like something I would like to hold on to. Right. Our next lesson will be the casting of spells. You may be skeptical about the existence of magic in the real world, but there's no doubting its power in the dream. Hold this blue scroll, focus your attention on the seal, and imagine it breaking while you wave your hand over it. The seal will break, and the magic energies contained within consume the scroll and escape. This blue scroll is a protection spell, giving you an invisible suit of armor that will absorb a few hits before dissipating. There is a price, however. Using magic will cause one to become slightly cursed. The effects are numerous. Graying of the skin, an increased awareness of paranormal activity nearby. Next, strange and horrific sights, previously hidden, will reveal themselves. Everyone has a tolerance for being cursed, which if exceeded, leads to a rather rapid internal rotting process. In that case, use a warding candle immediately to reduce your cursedness. Enough prattle. Give that spell a try and then see me when you're ready to learn more. To craft your own spells, you'll need a grimoire. It so happens I have an extra beginner's grimoire you may have. You can use that table over there to create your spells. Here's a blank scroll. You'll also need to find some wax. Come see me when you're done. I'm way ahead of you. Okay. Door hex. Places a hex upon a door. Anyone who opens it will be engulfed in a cloud of cursed energy. The effect lingers for several seconds. The hex is only visible to its creator and can be dispelled with a warding candle. I call upon Marbus for his skill in the mechanical arts to protect this door. Can these paintings relax? The dummy spell. I don't have any blue wax. Crafted my first item. I've taught you everything I can for now. To continue your studies in the occult, you'll need to find the first witch in the basement. Here's the east stairwell key. Before heading down, you might talk to Margaret Blackett. She mentioned needing something from down there. Be warned that someone has tampered with the gas pipes in the basement. All the lights are out, and the basement is not somewhere you want to be without a light. Whoa! You missed a way. There's a small passage under the curio cabinet. Fall through? Sure. Oh. Hello. Tactics manual. Bait out attacks by dodging at the last second, then heavy attack to close the distance. Use a yellow dummy spell to create a distraction and attack from behind. Briefly hide under furniture to avoid projectiles or charging enemies. Cast a red hex on a door or wardrobe, then place a doll nearby to attract attention to it. Use sound to your advantage. Fireworks can gather all enemies to a location of your choosing. Running is a good local noise-making option if you have nothing else. Tailor the rings you wear to your preferred combat style to maximize damage. Addendum April 1891. In order to weed out dull initiates, this manual is no longer to be given out. An evasion codex. Moonless, formless paths connect the past and the present. Light this candle to open a path. So long as you do not leave this room, death will return you to this moment. Not yet. Combat training procedure. It is critical the initiate activate the shrine prior to beginning training, otherwise the night will be wasted. For successful training, the initiate should activate the mirror shrine, pull the chain to release the training assistant, engage in combat, die, repeat. Explain to the initiate that if they defeat the training assistant and would like to restart, they can take advantage of the Iron Maiden in the room. As initiates are now barred from using mirror shrines, this training is no longer to be used under any circumstances. Do not pull the chain. That's kind of cool. It's like a little training room. I make no noise now because I'm over 50% cursed. Oh, I need to go back to the... That scared the shit out of me. Now that you're acquainted with magic, I have a favor to ask. There's a powerful artifact in the Mostin Mausoleum that may be the key to escaping the dream. The last person seen there was the butcher surgeon. He's a repugnant man my father hired to help with research in the dream. I've heard he was seen in the mausoleum recently, searching for corpses to anatomize. He spends most of his time in the basement, studying corpses in the kitchen. As you are much more able with magic than I, can you venture down there and see if you can find anything out? Be careful. He's a truly odious and unpredictable man. Lovely. Ask the butcher. Oh. So it's not someone we fight, it's someone we talk to. What else do I have? Describes an incantation to recite while dodging. It briefly transforms the caster into a spirit, rendering them impervious to all attacks. She really thinks rolling about on the floor makes her impossible to hit. Adds a brief window of invulnerability. 2 curse damage spell told to the wearer. How many can I have equipped at once? All of them, apparently. I take curse damage every time I roll, though. It'll be fine. Okay. Hell yeah. More healing. This is a safe room. Who are you? Spectacular, isn't it? Good evening. I'd introduce myself, but people don't generally wear masks if they want their identity to be known. I've been here so long I can scarce remember who I was previously anyway. I no longer have the patience to beat back the ever-growing throngs of animated corpses in this house. As such, I've become something of a merchant. I traffic in all sorts of goods, and my inventory is always changing. What good is gold in this nightmare? A coin is a favor, saved for later. Ooh. Okay. Apprentice's candlestick. Candlestick that appears perfectly normal, however, it has been enchanted to create a small cloud of flame when waved in the air. But provides a method to cast a spell with no materials, the damage is low unless used by an expert witch. Oh, the spell toll is too much. You're just not weird enough yet, child. Love that. A dial made of dark stone with Roman numerals etched on its face, found in the Byzantine labyrinth. When faced with a difficult puzzle, one can choose to instantly solve it using the oracle. Oh my god, can it not? Unfortunately, the device breaks in the process. As oracles are quite scarce, their price will increase with each purchase. Ooh, a maintenance key that unlocks any grandfather clock in the mansion, allowing for the time to be set. Grandfather clocks are quite loud. I used the clock chimes to attract all three to the same spot, and had one of my initiate sisters burn them until they had been properly cooked. That would be useful. Increase max curse tolerance by 25%, 20% increased melee damage, 33% less curse damage. I don't have enough coins. Sulfuric acid. A throwing knife. An old throwing knife, though it is extremely dull, it can still be used to great effect in the right hands. Can be picked up and thrown again. Forgot where you left it. Well, too bad, I'm not selling you another one. Alright then. Swift ring. Supposedly a ring worn by an ancient cult of Hermes. I've managed to turn Father's old collection of rings into functional magical artifacts in the dream. If only he were alive so I could show him. I'll take the stealth over the speed for now. Also, whoever is running up and laughing, can they not do that? Pull the cover off the mirror. Sure. I wonder why it was covered. Is it because I'm cursed? Is that why all that's happening? Oh my god. Okay. And since I'm not cursed, I'll take the speed. Hello? Do I have to unequip it to equip? Okay, yes. Gentleman's suit. A moldering suit once worn by Jeremiah, the handyman of Moston House, as a young man before his family fell in hard times. Someday, I'll be back at those parties. I'll be the king of this valley. 15% damage to melee attacks from behind, 10% health. Vampirism added to melee attacks. 15% less poison impact, 15% less fire damage. Oh, hell yeah. I'm getting all sorts of stuff. This was always Anne's favorite form of cross, and I've hired a man to turn it into a ring so he might always remember her fierce belief. What does this give? 10 max health, 25% bleed resistance. Okay. What's out here? Ooh, one of the altars. So I need 2 fingers. I swear, the church was this way, but there's only a wall. Oh, do forgive me. Sometimes I forget that I am in this damnable shadow world rather than the real one. I am the vicar of St. Ellie's, the nearby parish church. Or, at least, it used to be nearby. It feels like it has been so long since I've seen it. Never mind all that. You've been in the house recently? Positively reeking with evil, isn't it? As a warrior of Christ, I had once thought to save the poor souls in there. Now I wish only to escape. You may think it cowardly, but spend a few more nights here and you'll see. I see you staring at my lamp. I would be happy to give it to you, but I need proof that you are a valiant warrior of Christ and not in league with the foul beasts in that house. Bring me the corrupted heart of one of those hefty poison-spewing sheet-covered abominations in there. Holy! I don't have a weapon strong enough for that. Critical spirit twigs warding candles. Useful. Camera and dry photographic plates. Bible. Cursed explorer ring. Ring of perception. Oh. So this is a maze. And I'll definitely want to come back here later. Not now. I can search this. Alright. Down to the basement. Well, I guess not the basement, because I need a light for the basement. So I have to go fight one of the things. Oh, whoops. It wasn't in here. It's in here. Ow. Okay. We did it. When did I become Wednesday Addams? When I picked up a gentleman's coat. Offering corrupted heart. The dream is usually quite accurate, so why are they so hideously distorted and enlarged? East zombie. Cholera patient. Wow. So the paintings creak when you're cursed. Okay. Let's go bring this heart to the man so I can have the lantern. Excellent. You are indeed worthy of this lamp. Use it well. How do I turn on the lamp? Control. Sweet Millie, dead girl. I still remember the trick. Open and close any door 3 times, then step through to the wrong room. It is very, very dark.
I'm seeing things. Another one.
Outcast's Diary, 1885. Yes, I'm a Calvinist, but that's not so unusual, not compared to the occult games that unholy doctor and his mongrel daughter have concocted. It was not my fault that I was stricken with cholera, but it is my fault that I dragged myself from the irresistible grace of Christ into this den of debauchery. But I could not stand the putrid waste pouring from my mortal frame 1 minute longer. So here I am. Ow! Rude? He was staying there. Ah, you must be Nightingale. I've heard wonderful things about you from my daughter Margaret. I am Dr. Robert Blackett. So her dad was just sitting in the basement? The hell? I do apologize for not coming to visit you sooner. Oh, I see you staring at my head wound. Nothing to worry about. Cut my head open on a low doorway. We old men bleed so easily. I'm afraid you've caught me at a bad time, as I must be heading upstairs. I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to get acquainted here in the dream. For now, feel free to use my laboratory. You seem like a clever girl, so I'll let you borrow my basic lab manual. Enjoy the rest of your evening, Nightingale. Alrighty. Why do I get the feeling your father's rotting? Ooh. An acid jar, a poison jar. Some medicinal herbs are what I need. It's a large splash radius, so anyone throwing this jar is advised not to be too close to their target. Acid has proved a most effective tool against the undead, but the sight of melting flesh is most unpleasant. Officer Roland Bryce. Monmouthshire Constabulary. Yep, that thing. Wow. 20th July 1881. Investigating the potential murder of Peter Mostyn, 35, and possible forged will, leaving family estate to American physician Robert Blackett. Estate staff reports Peter appearing pale and sickly for nearly a full year before death. Peter had been a severe alcoholic for 7 years following the death of his father and sister. Dr. Robert Blackett and his daughter Margaret had been living in Mostyn House for 3 years. Estate staff reports no conflicts between them. Unsubstantiated rumors of an intimate relationship between Peter and Margaret. Ooh. Each night I explore the boundaries of his magnificent and horrifying gift. I am eternally grateful to Dr. Blackett. Though he claims he does not believe in God, it is plain he has been chosen to do his work. Clumsily, the previous inhabitants of the house exposed the dream to magic. Cosmic concepts have been cloaked in the false vocabulary and childish sigils of 17th century charlatans. It will take decades of study to properly harness this magic. Thankfully, I have plenty of time. A cup of tea. is this? There's no handle. That sucks, man. I don't have a hiding spot. There we go.
Must be careful with fire. I've been cursed.
Of course.
Can I go on?
I might actually have to fight her.
How can I go on?
Farewell, wretch.
Oh! Oh, you are very fast. Okay. Oh. Progress is slow. I have no pupils. The dream has become overrun with disgusting, disease-ridden corpses. That wretched butcher surgeon turned the dream into a nightmare and now has the audacity to linger here. He claims Dr. Pluckett hired him, but I cannot believe God would mislead one of his chosen ones. We need fresh inhabitants, free of disease, with minds open to Christ's wonders. Not the dog! I know what you're thinking. Why would this gentleman and his dog be locked up if they hadn't done something nefarious? Surely this man murdered someone, and his great beast of a dog dragged the body into a lake. Well, I can assure you we are merely the victims of a cruel jape, no more. My name is Felix, and this is my noble hound, Horace. If you would be so kind as to fetch the rusty cage key, I'm sure we can be of great use to you. All right. Can I sit? No. Ooh. Coin purse. Ooh, color red seems to hold a place of primacy in the dream. Perhaps it's a reflection of an ancient custom, when man made blood sacrifices to the gods? 15% max health, 40% max bleed tolerance. But I would be getting rid of my curse tolerance, which I really need right now. A copper ring in good condition, a 16th century copy of a ring said to be owned by Robin Hood himself. Peter, look at this fine lot of rings. Of rings I've bought, it says here this one was owned by the historical Robin Hood. Surely he was real, like King Arthur? All myths have some basis, in fact, yes? I've reached my limit of rings I can wear. Turns out it's 5, which makes sense. I guess she can only wear rings on one hand. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of rooms. There's still 5 more rooms in here. Fine. I missed him. I need my candle. Giant maid, Tara. Corrupted liver. I hear her whispering and stomping about at all hours. Nice. Okay. We got an empty jar.
Oh, and you fancy yourself a knight?
Actually, we're gonna go back. Ooh! Oh my god! Must be bleeding. Increase speed, 35 health. Use that. Holy! Okay. Where did he say? Somewhere disgusting. So we're looking for the first witch. We have to talk to the butcher surgeon. There was a witch, like, locked in one of those rooms, and I was trying to search the cabinet next to her, and when I got close enough, she was like, "Oh, do you fancy yourself a knight?" And then I thought I was safe by, like, leaving and closing the door. Turns out, no, she teleported into the hallway and tried to kill me anyway. Did we beat whoever we're supposed to beat here? I mean, I've beaten a couple people. I'm getting better at the combat. Kind of. Sort of. Oh. My stats. But did you fancy it, though? What? Well, she's here. History of Dr. Robert Blackett. Made a fortune as a talented physician in Boston treating unusual cases. Took a trip to China in 1860, possibly to avoid war in US. Left China for England, bringing half-Chinese daughter Margaret with him, mother unknown. Unsubstantiated rumors of heavy opium usage. Met Peter Mostyn in 1878. Robert and Margaret move into Mostyn House. 3 years later, Peter dead and Robert owns Mostyn House. Yeah, no, I found gentleman's attire. Hermione Granger, but with a knife. Yes. Corrupted heart. Oh, I don't have one. I have to find one of the poison guys. Please don't set me on fire this time. Ah, Nightingale. I'm sorry for our earlier misunderstanding. I'm the first witch, and I run the Sororial Order of the Initiated. The filthy wretch and I, though careful and often perilous through careful, have come to understand much about the dream. I bestow this knowledge onto worthy young initiates, such as yourself. How do we train you? This will sound a bit macabre. The blood and vital organs of the dream's inhabitants hold tremendous power. Ranger. By offering them in ritual to the entity that controls the dream, the body may be permanently strengthened. Additionally, worthy initiates are given special gifts as they ascend in the ranks. In fact, you will receive a special gift after your very first offering. Here's a hunting guide and an offering list you can refer to. I look forward to working with you to unlock your full potential, Nightingale. Oh, I don't have a finger. The curse is a glimpse into the traumatized heart of the dream. With its heightened perception, many strange and wonderful truths are revealed. So, okay, this is so much like Bloodborne. Like, the mechanics. You're in a dream, and the more insight you have in Bloodborne, the weirder shit you could see. In this one, the more cursed you are, the weirder the shit you can see is. One may even locate gateways between disparate worlds. You might try gazing into a mirror while terribly cursed. It's the only way to meet the man in the mirror. I do hope you will come to appreciate the mad artistry of whatever celestial entity controls the dream. Be careful around the other initiates. Some have lost their minds, and some have turned their back on the sororal order. The casting of spells and becoming repeatedly cursed takes a toll on one's sanity. Only the truly strong-willed can ascend the ranks of the order. I recommend strengthening your tolerance to the curse to avoid any issues. I was once a stranger to the dream, like you. My title is accurate. After learning the occult arts from the filthy wretch, I became the dream's first true witch. I believe I am still alive in the real world, although it becomes harder and harder to know for sure. It doesn't matter much to me, because I have so much important work to do here. The filthy wretch and I are collaborating on an experiment of sorts. Through careful application of offerings and blood, permanent changes can be made to the dream. We're still early in our research, but I'll be sure to let you know how we get on. Okay, so I need a finger in order to increase my potential, apparently. And then apparently we can meet the man in the mirror by looking in a mirror while horribly cursed. That's pretty cool, though, that it actually, like... Ooh. Not two of them. Oh no. Yeah, it's a gentleman's suit. That's what I found. Okay. 3 to 6 physical damage. You don't appreciate the sound it makes. Ooh, this doesn't do any bleed damage, but it does do... I can hit him with acid. Okay. Okay. And then... Did that not hit him? No, I don't think it did. Is it not using it? I almost died. You prefer Ultima's goat sound. Dude. That will never not be funny to me. I need to go back and watch it just to remind myself. Ah, you must be the new boy. Just so you're aware, the last boy died of sepsis. He'd not listened carefully to my instructions. I need you to find a way to get these cursed lights working again. It's too dark. The gas must be shut off in the boiler room. Is there nothing to search in here? Oh. Paralysis leaf. Okay, I actually do need to kill one of them. Oh, I don't even have anything. I don't have a weapon equipped. Oh my god. Can I even hit it? No. Alright, wrong room. Ow. Dude! Okay. Hell yeah. This is my last candle. And unpoisoned. Okay. Need to go back, because I'm pretty sure... Well, I can search this room now, so that's nice. This altar needs the heart. Yes. A befouled head. A gruesome severed head. The top of the skull has been sawed open. When removed, miasmatic vapors emerge. Produces a poison gas cloud, poisoning the holder and anyone nearby every 5 seconds. Allows one to see across the room, although the lens is of poor quality, so it may be difficult to make out distant objects. It must have sentimental value to Alfred. That's surely the only reason a piece of junk like that would be kept in the house. I have a corrupted liver and a corrupted heart. Well, alright. I would say we remember the pipe, because it's a good weapon. We've already searched this room. I don't have a corrupted finger. Zombie, a cholera patient. Corrupted finger. Covering them up with a sheet doesn't cover up the smell, unfortunately. Sweet Millie, dead girl. In the dark I can almost see her. Our number game, west to east, in white lead. The other two are where we laid our heads. What? The autopsy has ruled Peter's death as alcoholic cardiomyopathy. Although the performing doctor notes some irregularities, the transfer of Mostyn House to Robert Blackett following Peter Mostyn's untimely death is suspicious. However, given all of Peter's immediate family is deceased, it is not so unusual as to be implausible. It is this officer's opinion that this investigation should be closed. West to east in white lead. Okay. Well, it's one. Oh, is there something there to search? There is. French pins. 5% max health. So one. Maybe it's also in the hallway, and that's why I'm not understanding. Words in every room. 1, 7. Oh, I don't think it'd be in here. 175. I'm gonna ignore her until she goes away.
Fancy yourself a knight?
Initiate. Human finger. I can't help it if some lose their way. Exploring the curse is not for the weak. A pigeon just entered your room. That's actually really funny. It's better than it being like a wasp. I'd rather a pigeon got into my room. Absorb more curse damage before succumbing to curse rot, allowing one to better perceive ghosts and discover additional secrets. I'm level 1! Wait, that's not my cat. Oh no! Does Soul chase birds? Congratulations on your first offering, Initiate. Your reward is a key that unlocks our network of secret passages. The bookshelf in this room connects directly to another part of the house. Very convenient. Your next reward will be at level 5, an advanced grimoire that will let you create new spells. I look forward to your next offering. I need 2 corrupted fingers. You need to begin a new night. All of your targets will be revived to be hunted once more. Dying is one way to start a new night, but it comes with obvious downsides. Search for another blue bookshelf, and you might find a different way. Oh. Hell yeah. It just keeps getting further and further back from where I had it. Okay, this is where Margaret is. I still need to go back to the butcher. But I need 2 cursed fingers. Oh, wait, can I search them? First aid kit. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's monsters on this floor I haven't fought yet. Hello. Thank you for your corrupted finger. Nice. I think I can level up again. Pretty sure I searched everything. Yes. Let's go. There's a man with a gun on this floor. So I'll have to be careful about that. Yep, just keep getting the curse tolerance higher. And again? I'm gonna actually take immunity this time. So I need another corrupted heart and another corrupted finger. But I have the coins. I'm rich, apparently. Okay. What does the guy with the gun drop, though? Oh, I didn't search this one. Yeah, I don't know if you saw it earlier. When you're cursed, you start seeing things. This thing kept popping out and laughing. It scared the shit out of me every time.
What is this place? Got you now. Ah, Lord Mustin, I've failed you.
Groundskeeper Daffod. He traps a corrupted finger. Okay. I forgot to set the traps again, and now the hedge maze is positively crawling with vermin. In 1874, Alfred was invited along on a diplomatic tour of the Ottoman Empire. Seeing an opportunity to ingratiate his children to the aristocratic class, he brought Peter and Priscilla along. Peter Mostyn returned from that trip alone. Both Alfred and Priscilla died of fever in Constantinople. Having brought both his father and sister home in crates, Peter was already a broken man at 28. He lived quietly, opening Mostyn House to the occasional privileged guest traveling to or from eastern Wales. That's sad. Okay. The Night Mother remembers. Ooh. Let's go. Another remembrance slot. Max health and max curse tolerance. Mr. Coffins. Ah, Nightingale. Excellent timing. This is my associate, Mr. Coffins. His name is improbably perfect, as I've enlisted him to help with this coffin here. Tired of losing all your valuable possessions each night? By having Mr. Coffins lock you in here at night, you'll awake with all your things intact. There's a small price for this service, a few coins. Oh, fine. And a snack for Mr. Coffins. A corrupted finger or two will do nicely. The price will go up each night until you die. Dear Mr. Coffins is not a machine and must be compensated for not getting any rest. Keep her safe in there, Mr. Coffins. Absolutely no eating the customer. Frog's eye ring. Ooh, and I can craft spells here. Very nice. What does the ring do? Ooh. Receive 40% less poison buildup, and then you get +3 poison to your attacks. That's not bad.
Fancy yourself a knight?
Alrighty. How do I open this door? I also have to find a rusty key, wherever that might be. But let's go talk to the butcher. This patient is dying. I need you to run to the laboratory and craft a tonic jar. Okay. Is this the lab? This doesn't look like a lab. Oh! Nice. I just happen to have the 2 fingers.
Is any of this real? Oh, I'm seeing things. Another one. You're a bricky one, aren't you? Oh.
Whoops. The banquet hall. Ow. Ooh, I can search this. Chocolate cake. Should probably heal. The lock is broken. Damn it. Where is the laboratory? I have to remember. I think it was the second door. Okay, so there's one. It's not this one. Maybe it's the next one? Yes. That suit of armor gets me every time. You may just be of some use, boy. Oh, I see. You're not the new boy. You're a puppet. I'm going to snip your strings.
Foul creature!
Foul creature. Ooh, actually.
Come here, child. Demonic child!
Hey, how's it going? Everyone's so aggressive. Yeah. This is the full game. It was pretty cheap on Steam because they're doing a big Halloween sale right now. I am glad to hear you're doing well. Oh.
I have you now.
Me.
Aha! Curse you, child!
Corrupted heart. My father hired him for some anatomization. Help, dreadful man. Oh. Ooh, I can use this. Okay. We're good. We're good. Things are, going back to normal. Okay. So I need to go back up. I think it's the next one. Whichever one has the... Yeah, this lady. Level 4. Well done, Initiate. You've proven yourself worthy of possessing an advanced grimoire. Use this as an occult wax table to mix your waxes together to produce colors and spells. Your next reward will be at level 10, your Initiate's outfit. It just keeps going further and further. I think it's this room? It is not this room. Maybe it's this one over here? Yeah, it was this one. You've met the first witch. Be cautious around her. She is highly secretive and exerts a high degree of control over her initiates. Also, you've killed the butcher surgeon? That's tremendous news. I'm not one to celebrate the death of a fellow human being, but the butcher wasn't quite human, was he? You should proceed at once to Moston Mausoleum with that object you found. It must be some sort of key. The mausoleum can be found deep in the hedge maze. Some of the paths through the maze may be invisible to the naked eye. You'll need to be sufficiently cursed to see through the illusions. Shit. I don't want to be cursed. Someone keeps laughing at me when I'm cursed. Okay. Let's see. You know what? Leave this equipped, and then I'm gonna... apply the curse once I'm actually at the hedge maze. Oh, I don't have 2 corrupted fingers this time. I used them to level up. The basement is absolutely boiling with simple characters. For one, there's the first witch and her initiates. Do not, under any circumstances, be tempted to join her foul coven. I believe the dream is a test from God to see how we might behave given eternal life. Harnessing the power of demons to cast spells does not sound like the sort of activity that would please our Lord and Savior. Secondly, the foul butcher surgeon resides down there. A despicable man. I've seen him go in and out of the hedge maze several times. He claims to be searching Moston Mausoleum for corpses to anatomize. What is his real intention? I don't know, but you should ask him if you see him. Well, he's dead, so... Moston Hedge Maze used to be one of my favorite spots for contemplation. It seems to have been hexed recently, as I simply cannot find a way through anymore. Seeing through such illusions requires one to be significantly cursed. Something I personally cannot abide. Whoever is in there does not want visitors. The Moston Mausoleum sits in the center of the maze. Perhaps whoever hexed the hedge maze has discovered something there? In the dream, spirits are tricky fellows to deal with. One cannot even see them unless cursed. and being cursed is rather unpleasant. A rather unpleasant state to be in. In the real world, I'd rely upon my trusty Bible for protection, but in the dream, surprisingly, a camera is the best weapon. They say a photograph can capture a person's soul. Well, here in the dream, that seems to be true, at least for these damnable phantoms that float about. Cameras are rare. I did see a girl about your age with one the other night, though. She took my picture and said she was going to sell it to the man in the mirror. Absolutely off her rocker, I think. She looked hideously cursed as well. No doubt she was seeing things. I gotta talk to the man in the mirror. Oh no. So I have to be cursed before I go in? I have to find a mirror. Just gonna hang out for a sec while I let myself be cursed. I wonder how cursed you have to be before he shows up. Oh. A new arrival. It has been a while. I am a chicken. Bok bok, bitch. I'd introduced myself, but I'm afraid I've forgotten who I was. One visitor gave me the honorific Lord Nobody of Nowhere. I quite liked that title. I'm afraid to find out who I was before. Perhaps I wasn't a good person. I still faintly remember things, smells, tastes, an uncanny sense of having seen something before. That's why I enjoy photographs. They bring back so many feelings. Chicken would be more... I don't know what kind of chickens you've met, but no chicken I have ever met is polite and well-mannered. They'll poke your eye out. Have you ever used a camera? Quite simple, really. If you'd like, I have a beautiful antique camera for sale. I'd give it to you for free, but I need coins. You see, I cannot leave this place, so I purchase photos from budding photographers such as yourself. As such, you'll be able to make back the purchase price of the camera in no time, I'm sure. Oh. Bandages. Ooh. Say, since you have a camera, I've got a favor to ask. My photo collection is sorely lacking photos of the supernatural variety. Sell me a photo of a spirit and I'll throw in a special extra gift. They normally can only be seen when you're cursed, but you can take a picture of them anytime. Yeah, I can unequip this now. Oh, now you look familiar. No, I suppose not. Haven't had a visitor in a while, and I guess I'm overexcited. My name is Rose. Don't remember much else but my first name, so that will have to do. Don't take this the wrong way, but you seem like the type of girl who carries around a lot of junk she doesn't need. Am I right? I love junk. The only thing keeping me sane in this starry purgatory. Well, somewhat sane. Better than Mr. Photographs over there, at least. I've got a heaping mound of coins, so if you have any extra items, I'll happily take them off your hands. Okay. Now that we're better acquainted, I have something for you. Picking the perfect look from a giant pile of outfits and rings takes time. To instantly recall your best ensemble, you should write it down in this fashion card. I used to have more records, but I've given them all out. Maybe you'll find them? Multiple records means multiple looks at your fingertips. Fashionable young women like us need all the help we can get. Hell yeah. You have no photographs to display. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. I got an achievement for activating 5 remembrance shrines. Oh. Alrighty. That's kind of cool. Good evening. Does he have... %33% less curse damage. I don't know if I want to use that now that I know that there's certain times I have to be cursed. Curse tolerance, though. Oh lord. The paintings are at it again. The thing is gonna come back and laugh at me again. Oof. Capture a spirit with a camera. Ghost, the physician. Spectral remains. Can we find a way to resurrect that phantom in the white coat? We're understaffed. Oh no. Oh, I don't like that noise. I need a mirror. Of course, I chose the one room where there isn't one. Oh, I hate it. Okay, there's one in here somewhere. Here we go. Yes. Wait. Spirits. A girl about your age wearing a mask sold me a whole pile of photos of spirits. Said she was on her way to Master Mausoleum to protect something. Wonder what happened to her. A false moon and a waterfall. Whoever or whatever created Nowhere clearly had a romantic soul. A girl whose name I cannot recall sometimes sits on that rock. Haven't seen her in a while, though. It's beautiful, isn't it? No better place to spend eternity, I think. It helps that Nowhere is a crossroads of sorts, so I'm often meeting new people. Nowhere is the only place in the dream you can get to from everywhere. Initially, it was just me, and then my trusty crow flew in from the portal. Just like the pigeon. I've given him many names, but can't seem to remember any of them for very long. Sometime later, that old bag over there wandered in from who knows where. I can't stand her, but what can I do? She's so old that if I threw her through the portal, she'd turn to dust. So do I sell him the photo? This photo positively gives me the chills. For your reward, take this perception codex. This will let you see spirits from further away without being cursed. It also means you'll need to be less cursed to come visit me. Let's go. Like, not your best work. This one gives bleed to just about everything and reduces my bleed buildup by 40%. I'll take it. Yeah, I can probably just sell this. I'm not using projectiles. I sold them all. Oh! I was walking on air for a second. Okay, so we need to go... whatever is the closest to... I think it'd be this one, because this would be the closest to the hedge maze. No, not normally. I only do it on special occasions. reminds me I need to equip... Ooh. The left-hand object. Nice. Ow. Damn. Dude. Body bag. I cut the bag open to see what was inside, and I'm still not sure. Corrupted meat. Okay, well at least there's that, so I can... I'm hungry, but not that hungry. You're missing out. You're right, I absolutely am. God damn it. Oh. I got both of them. Spectral remains. An imposter. He certainly couldn't be the vicar of St. Ellie's. That's me. Out of plates. Coin purse. Hell yeah. Inscription. The weary traveler, lost in night, breathes many a longing sigh, and marks the welcome dawn of light, with rapture in his eye, in memory of Anne Mostian, loving mother to twins Peter and Priscilla. Handle ring. What else was it? Revolting cloth, once belonging to an undead creature, when worn over the face and combined with proper theatrical talent, can fool most undead into thinking the wearer is one of them. Regrettably, the cloth's usefulness is limited by one's inability to interact with objects, crouch, or run while wearing it. Okay, so right now it's 15% damage to melee attacks from behind. Oh, you know, I get vampirism from this one. What does this look like, though? Huh. Hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Oh. Ooh. Up to 3 suits of armor or dolls can be enchanted to do battle for the caster. The armor will follow the caster from room to room until it dies in combat. Health and damage of the armor scale with spell damage. Oh. Except there isn't. Oh. What? Oh no. Okay, which is worse? Excuse me. Woo! The monster just farted. I don't know. Creates a local field of vampiric energy, damaging foes and using their vital energies to heal the caster. Vampirism does not work when the caster is in danger. For 20 seconds, deals damage each second and heals the caster. Okay. Is that what you were hearing? It's really funny. It's just like ominous noises in the background. Sounds like a cursed moose. Ah, a fresh face. You look about the same age as me. Your face still looks intact, though. I think my body must be rotting in reality. My face is the first to go in the dream. My name's Emma. Not that it matters much. I'll make you a deal. Bring me an enchant spell, and I'll help you break into this mausoleum. You're going to like what's inside, trust me. The first witch can teach you how to make your own enchant spell. Alternatively, there may be a few scrolls stashed around the hedge maze if you look hard enough. You know, I've been thinking. What's in there is pretty valuable. I think I'll keep it for myself. No hard feelings? Oh! Okay, so the camera definitely doesn't work. My god, I don't have enough healing for this. Shit. Facing the wrong way! Oh, I'm gonna lose so much shit. Made it so far without dying. Okay. Then these are all permanent. I didn't add the camera to saved items. Can I still? Oh, I do still have it. Okay. Do I have coins still? I have 16. Okay. Spirits Theory and Practice. The enigmatic Miles Creighton, researcher into the unexplained, gave us the following 5 fundamental traits of spirits, typically confined to the room in which they died, not be harmed or manipulated through physical mechanisms, have been known to assail the living, sometimes causing paralysis, exercise limited influence over the physical world, i.e. making small objects float, visible only in mirrors or to those who are highly spiritually attuned. Interesting. Oh!
Little rat snuck in.
Or some bleeding. Oh. Heavy zombie, a cholera patient. They give both a corrupted heart and corrupted finger, though. Now here's a proper brute. She got the idea for the shield from seeing Albert all dressed up in armor. She? It's not clear how, but Peter became so enamored with 2 such travelers that he would end up bequeathing Mostyn House to them. They were the American physician Robert Blackett and his half-Chinese daughter Margaret. Nearby Monmouth, residents reported Peter looking increasingly pale and in poor health in 1880. In 1881, Peter, the last surviving member of Alfred Mostyn's family, died suddenly of a failed heart. Although foul play was suspected, especially after his will revealed that Mostyn House was to be left to Dr. Blackett, there was no concrete evidence. Because it had relatively modern plumbing, gas lighting, and plenty of space, Mostyn House was reopened as a private cholera clinic in 1883. It received the occasional wealthy guest, but keeping the house clean and running was too expensive for the operation to turn a profit, and ultimately was shut down just 5 years later. In 1888, the Blacketts joined the burgeoning private asylum business, which was a smashing success. Gentry from the Midlands pounced on the opportunity to send their troublesome children and misbehaving wives to Mostyn Private Asylum for rehabilitation in the beautiful estate. Would they still be so eager if they knew the dark history of the house? They probably would. There are several well-known techniques to deal with rogue or unwanted spirits. Warding candles, while lit, inhibit their movement. Carefully observe the ghost and sneak past it. Fearing the holy energy of our Lord, spirits can be stopped and pushed by holding out a Bible. Photographing a spirit will capture it, leaving behind cursed energy on the floor. Curiously enough, warding candles also inhibit the movement of enchanted armor. This is a clear sign that a spirit is the animating force behind such magic. So I could have used that warding candle to make it easier to get past. And like keep the armor away while I fought just the girl. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Oh. Is there anything down here? No. Oh, I need to heal. Where's my current objective? We still have to find the rusty cage key. He said it's somewhere disgusting. And then Emma betrayed us. But we still have to bring her another scroll, I guess!
Hold still now.
Back here.
Silly child. Hold still now. Ah, Lord Mustin, I've failed you.
Alrighty. Oh. Sell another one. I'm gonna have to fight the lady in the basement again. Oh boy. And I'm really glad I brought the pipe because it's like the highest damaging weapon I have. I think he did fart, actually. I see now what you meant. Okay. Pain. Yeah. Little wretch. The filthy wretch has found a way to animate his creepy little dolls. Why did it make like a squeaky toy
A
noise?
new friend. You've gone mad! You wretch! You're a... Will you...
The lock is broken. Okay. No, you weren't crazy. Whoops. Okay. How much health do I have right now? 45 out of 69. Ooh. Nice. I haven't found this disgusting place where this rusty key should be. Aw, Ghost is dreaming. Woo!
Farewell, wretch.
Shit. I was trying to heal. No. He's like, it's like he's trying to run a little bit. 2 human fingers.
Another one.
Shit! Oh my god.
You're a brookie one, aren't you? Gone mad.
I have no healing. I have no healing. Damn it. Okay. Hell yeah. I was able to craft one of the tonic ones, that'll heal me a lot. Just gonna go the other way. Okay. I don't suppose I have my photograph. No, I don't think I do. Whoop. Oh wait, no, don't. I didn't mean to use that. I thought I had this equipped. Damn. Works out anyway. Shit. Ow.
Who is this now?
Ow. This is rough. I got a firework. What do I need? 2 human fingers. So I have to go kill 2 of the initiates. Which would be down here. But there's so much more than before down here. Dude. What? Okay. No spell. Which, I mean, I wasted it anyway the last time, because... Oh, there's nothing to pick up in here. Shit. Oh, it's still alive. Oops.
Who is this now?
Oh my god. Lady. She just appeared. is he not in here this time? Jesus! 30% less spell toll. That'd be nice. I gotta double check something really quick. I'm so sorry. Okay. I mean, do I actually want this though? Yeah, probably. Every time. She does, yeah, she looks really classy. But I'm still getting my ass beat.
Hold still now. Oh. Oh, Alfred, I'm sorry.
Better die looking classy than looking homeless. No, no he doesn't. Okay, what else would I like to take with me? Ooh, I need to heal. Yeah, I don't want to use that spell yet. Or maybe I do. Good lord. Are we serious right now? There we go. This is fine. We're just extra cursed. Okay. This is the memorial. That bring? 50% less fire damage. That would be nice. Whoop. Is this where the guy was on fire? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know which way I am. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh my god. Stop it. Can you? Oh my god. Bruh. Bleed build up. Now I can sell another photo. Hmm. Did she turn around? Oh my god. Okay. You got it. Emma. The best students are often those that lose their way the most. Alright. Huh. It's a hiding spot. Nice. Peter Mostyn, born 5th of February, 1846, in Aberdare, Wales. Almost said Wales. Died 17th of August, 1881 of heart failure. I don't know what this says. Priscilla, born 5th of February, died 14th of June in 1874 of fever in Constantinople. The son studied every letter of his family's Latin inscriptions, 2 precious children in his heart, 4 corners of the world to explore with her family, 6 days a week caring for the rest, and 1 day to honor God. Truly the family is divine. So the second letter in for the father, 4th letter in for the sister, and 6 letters in. So D. Wait, no, I gotta look at it again. Damn it. 2, 4, and 7. Okay, so D, I, D-I-S. Cursed Sentinel Candle. Where the hell do I get one of those? This. No? Oh, shit. I'm so confused. Is it not just like a cipher? So is it... So Priscilla's the sister. That was the fourth one in. Father's was the second one in. Maybe it's V. There we go. You trust. I can't believe it. You've gotten the eye back. I apologize for the deception of this mask. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am Peter Mostyn. Yes, that is my sarcophagus over there. I am dead in the real world. Allow me to explain. My twin sister Priscilla and I have been interested in magic since we were children. We always hoped to find a way to contact our dear deceased mother, but nothing worked. It wasn't until 1874 that we finally found real magic. We were invited on a diplomatic trip to visit Constantinople, the ancient city of Byzantium. While my father worked to ingratiate himself with the politicians we had traveled with, Priscilla and I searched for artifacts to purchase. After many encounters with shady merchants and frauds, we were finally shown this idol with ruby eyes. The price was high, but we were promised miraculous effects, so the idol was purchased. That night, Priscilla and I awoke in the dream for the first time. You see, this idol is the source of the dream, and it recreates anything its ruby eyes see. The idol is a painter of sorts. It tries to portray its subjects accurately, but is prone to extrapolation and flights of fancy. Once its ruby gaze has fallen upon someone, it will incorporate them into the dream. Father had caught a fever shortly after we arrived in Constantinople. Only a few days after purchasing the idol, Priscilla showed symptoms of the fever as well. Within a fortnight, they were both dead. My grief, as you can imagine, was boundless. But to my utter astonishment, Priscilla was still alive in the dream. The idol did not know of her death. I returned home to Mostyn House with the bodies and the idol. As I showed the idol more of the house and of life, the dream grew grander. I was able to convince the idol that magic exists with some simple parlor tricks and pyrotechnics. In the dream, my sister and I slowly created a paradise. Of course, even with magic in the dream, we never were able to meet Mother. The idol had never seen her. As you have seen, Dr. Blackett and his henchmen have turned the dream into a nightmare. It is time to end the dream by destroying the idol's representation of itself in the dream. Thank you for returning the eye. I'm too weak to have done it myself. Now, let me prepare the destruction spell. Oh, Peter. Finally let down your guard for a moment. You've been quite a naughty boy, haven't you? Excellent work, Mr. Wretch. Peter, my old friend, how far you have fallen. I tried to help you. Why would you try to destroy the dream? Collect the ashes for the erasure ritual. Peter shall cause us no more trouble. Take the girl to the observatory. I have other matters to attend to. Oh, that was just the first chapter. Mostyn House, 1892. In a dream. Nightingale is taken to the observatory in the attic. Eventually, the wretch's sleep spell begins to wane. She awakens to find a letter at the foot of her bed. Nightingale, I'm terribly sorry for the frightful events you bore witness to. Peter was a sick man, determined to destroy the dream, even if it meant forever snuffing out its inhabitants. I understand you must be alarmed and confused. It would not surprise me if you think me a monster. I must assure you these are slanderous falsehoods, and that no harm shall come to you in the dream. I'm afraid I have pressing business to attend to. Please remain safely in the observatory until I return, and I will explain everything. Your friend, Dr. Robert Blackett. Organ grease. Damn. Last night's counts. Far fewer visible stars than real Earth. Unclear if this is an acuity issue in the idol's eyes, or a flawed early imprint that stuck. Subsequent exposure in the real world does not improve the situation. Okay. So that's starting from here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 4 up. I think I did that wrong. It'd be 3, 6, 9. 3, 6, 9, 4. Yeah, no, I did that wrong. Six, 4. Oh, hey. Well, isn't this awkward? I know you're probably not too pleased to see me, but unlikely as it may sound, we're on the same side. You see, me and the butcher surgeon had an uneasy alliance. He would guard the eye, and I would guard the idol. Peter Mostyn wanted to destroy the dream. Robert Blackett wanted to turn the dream into his plaything. Not a fan of either outcome, so I worked with the butcher to keep the idol out of their hands. I was convinced you were one of Robert's lackeys. Can you blame me? You did everything they asked, whether you knew it or not. But now that you've been locked up in the observatory, I can see you're not aligned with them, at least not yet. As a gesture of good faith, here's the key to your prison. Now that Robert has full control of the idol again, we're in tremendous danger. We need to find out what he's planning. There are 2 places that might have the answer. Robert's room and the entrance hall. Have you been to the wrong room? You just open and close the door 3 times, then go in. It's a spell my friend Millie came up with. The spell creates a false version of a room in the mansion. We used to pull great pranks on the other initiates by luring them into it. The last prank we pulled was pointing the wrong room at the entrance hall during an initiation ceremony. Not long after, I saw Millie in the hallway. but she was a ghost. The wrong room, as you can see for yourself, has become a cursed place. That means the entrance hall must be a cursed place too. What happened in there? Millie and 12 other people are now ghosts, and I know Robert had something to do with it. The first witch has something to do with it as well. I overheard her talking about creating a binding spell for something in the entrance hall. Doubtless she'd keep something so valuable on her person, so you'll have to defeat her to get your hands on it. Robert's room is along the upper hallway. You should search his room thoroughly. I know he's hiding something. Be careful, though. There's lots of initiates about. They, like the first witch, have hardened their bodies against the effects of being cursed. Keep your eye out for an initiate's grimoire. There's loads of spells in there that do direct physical damage instead of curse damage. I'll bet the first witch has one hidden in her bedroom. Ooh. Ring with a full moon painted on it. Boosts spell damage, but increases the curse toll. How did you lose it? It was sitting right on your finger. Are you going to lose your nose next? Deals 1 point of curseness every 2 seconds, unless curse rotted. Can block most attacks, but it will eventually break. Poise increases effectiveness. Oh, I didn't mean to buy that, but that's fine. Still don't know where this disgusting place is that has the key for, what's his name? Remove illusion. Oh!
Another one. You've gone mad. You're a breaky one, aren't you? Ugh.
Who are you? Hello there. You're the one who cleared that surgeon out of here, aren't you? My sincere thanks. I arrived on the train just a few nights ago, only to find my usual haunt occupied by that brute. The name is Tomos. Just a humble merchant trying to make my way through the dream. As a thank you, I'll show you some items you won't find anywhere else. Set of notes that can record the current list of equipped rings, amulets, and outfits for quick recall. Adjusting one's attire to fit the situation has never been easier. A light, ragged robe representing the ghost of Christmas yet to come. Purchased by Margaret Blackett for the Mostyn Private Asylum theatrical rendition of A Christmas Carol. The costumes were perfect. The acting, however... You get 50% less curse rot damage and receive 15% less curse damage. Huh. Key to the front door in the entrance hall, slightly bloody with a repugnant odor. Let us hide the instruments so that only the chosen disciple of the Night Mother will find them. 5 poise. Another 5 poise. The Knight's Helm. 3% base melee damage. 25% less poison buildup. Plus 10 coin discovery. I'd prefer if we kept our relationship strictly professional. Thanks. Fair enough.
They're all dead. A new friend. Bricky one, aren't you? Fancy yourself a knight.
Wait, this is where the guy is with his dog. I really just want to know, where the hell do I find this stupid key? I'm gonna look it up. I want to make sure I didn't miss it. You're right, gamers don't look up. Rusty cage key. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, what? It's saying that the boiler room is where it is. But that doesn't make any sense. Not me. Is she not coming in here? Okay. You just hit the thing. Come on. There's no cage in here. I was getting beat up by a bag, and then I beat up the bag. Oh. Do I have... I do. Who the f just came out of the closet? Oh my god. Yeah, no, the pipe is still my heaviest hitting object. Oh, shit. I didn't equip it. Cloaked ghoul. You get 2 corrupted fingers. Even in death, the conniving impulses survive. All nearby guardians must be defeated.
You're breaking one, aren't you?
Oh!
Fancy you're
An upper initiate. For most, it'll be years in the dream before they're invited upstairs.
Another one.
Fancy yourself a knight?
Oh my god.
Fancy yourself a knight?
An amulet. I went from getting beat up by a bag to beat up by 3 different individuals. 10% spell damage, 25 inner light, 100 perception. Receive 25% less bleed buildup. My god, she hit so hard. Okay. We're good. My poor suit of armor. I have it, but I don't think I've... Oh,
Got you now.
how did I have that equipped?
Silly child.
What?
Hold still now. You dare. Silly child.
Damn it. I was hoping I could get the last hit in before he killed me. Yeah, I never found organ grease. Over 3, up 2. A 1, 3, 2. Let's try it again. Nope. I do have it, yeah. I'm not sure why I haven't played it. Priscilla's dream histories. From evidence found in the Byzantine labyrinth beneath Moston House, we can conclude that the idol was either created or discovered in prehistory. The shaman of some nameless ancient tribe would gaze into the idol's eyes each new moon and be taken into the dream. What he saw there was likely quite a crude rendering of reality, as the idol had witnessed little at that point. As was tradition for ancient man, blood sacrifices of animals, or, more rarely, humans, would be given to the idol. It is likely these original violent gifts are why blood holds such incredible power in the dream. Oh, Nightingale. Whatever are you doing out of the observatory? I know it must be boring. I promise as soon as Dr. Blackett completes his business, he will explain everything. You've done phenomenally well here in the dream. It would be such a shame for things to start going poorly now, wouldn't it? So please turn around and head back up to the observatory like a good girl. Since you seem unable to follow such a simple command, I will have to return you to the observatory myself.
Foul. Open yourself to the curse, child.
I don't really have anything, so this was kind of a bad idea.
Good effort. Here, try this. Shameful. Ungrateful. Impudent. Stay there. Not so shameful. Hold still, please. Ungrateful.
Yeah, there wasn't much I could do. I had like so that's true. I should play House. I think I had planned to play it last year when I was doing like the horror game demos and stuff. Yeah, it is. It definitely is.
A new
Oh
friend.
my god, I forgot she was here.
See yourself a knight. You wretch. Oh.
You wretch. Me. When I was younger, we had a cat, and I named it Ninja because my mom said it funny. She used to say ninja. She like couldn't do the NIN without it being like really cumbersome to say, I guess. It was funny. Yeah, I know, she says you wretch. She's like, oh my god, you bitch.
You.
Another one. Fancy yourself
I'm gonna die.
a
Yeah. I felt that. I'm struggling to understand the, this other puzzle. The observations one. Wait. So if we go all the way down... Maybe that's what I did wrong last time. I don't think I, like, reset it. Two, 4, 2. Right? No. It'd be 3, 2, 4. There we go. Oh. Find out why there's a question mark below the entrance hall. I think it's just trial and error for the most part. Where did I get this shield from? A mirror with a handle attached that can be used as a shield. It can block all incoming curse damage, but will eventually break. Always increases effectiveness. Huh. Don't know where I grabbed that from. Philosophiae Somnium? The idol constructs a new iteration of the dream each new moon, around every 29 days. This is most likely a continuation of some ancient lunar ritual undertaken by its first owners. This iteration is further subdivided into periods of unknown length, which we will refer to as days, even though it is always night in the dream, After each period, the dream attempts to reset to the same state as when the iteration began. It has proven impossible to observe this resetting process, as the observer suddenly awakes in bed, with only a vague recollection of what had happened the previous day. New people, places, and objects beheld by the idol's eyes in the real world during the current iteration are incorporated into the next.
A new friend. Fancy yourself a knight. Another one.
Shit.
You're a bricky one, aren't you? Fancy yourself a knight? You've gone mad.
Finding a lot of poison. That's cool. It like this thing is so annoying. Get up. There we go. It does so much poise damage. Yes, Ghost? Well. For real. Horrible stun lock. Sorry, the cat is deciding whether or not he wants to cuddle right now. He very suddenly stood up from where he lays on the desk. And then like went to like step on my chest and then walked away. I do need Havel armor. Ooh, have the cleaver. These things don't do anywhere near as much as they used to. There's nothing else in here to grab. How many coins do I have? 32. Can I even buy anything from this guy? An old Alice in Wonderland costume originally made in 1876 for Margaret Blackett's 15th birthday. The likelihood of the wearer receiving half damage increases with additional luck. How much is... It's 50. I can get the wig, which gives the extra luck. Then I'll just have to get more coins to come back for the dress. Should probably also use this. Do I have any spells? Nope. You're currently breathing with your mouth now. That's stupid. There we go. It's dead. I can't stand these things. The stagger. You're starting to root for the bag. Definitely more effective than I am. Crescent. Yeah, supposedly the key for his cage is inside a cage somewhere. That used the same code as the one for the boiler.
I've been here too long. Another one. You're the tricky one, aren't you? Fancy yourself a knight?
Do I fancy myself a knight? No. You cannot continue using your nodes. Seven. Craft 5. Okay. Do I have a photo to sell him? I can't remember. Did I die after I took the last one? No. Ooh, I have 47 now. I'll sell something to you. Moderately boosts spell damage. I can go get the dress. We're rich. Rich. Hello, my good sir. I would like the Alice in Wonderland dress. Thank you. I didn't even see the achievement. I just heard it ding. So I have a 3% chance of having my damage.
Very rich.
Ow. Okay. We're good. Everything's fine. My biggest nightmare is reading. Wait, did I search these? No. Blindfold. Thanks to the blood sacrifices undertaken by the ancient society that first discovered the idol, we have a method to preserve objects so they are not reset at the end of the day in the dream. Painting over an object's surface with blood or pureed organs will cause it to remain in its same state day after day in a particular iteration. These techniques can be developed in many directions, such as weaving clothing with a bit of blood on the silk or using organ paste as mortar between bricks. For those lucky few who are able to successfully cast magical spells in the dream, organ grease can be applied to the body in a ritualistic fashion to permanently increase one's strength. For an even more powerful effect, organ grease can be vaporized and the gas inhaled. That's gross. Oh, look. There's so many. Jesus. Scared the bejesus out of me. Yes, please. Ooh. For all hits when cursedness is above 70%, receive 40% less physical and less fire damage. Wait, didn't I buy the ring from the girl? Did I not? Shit. Who are you? Ah, you remind me of my daughter. I'm Jeremiah. I do maintenance for the asylum, so I know these grounds better than anybody. I live in one of the cottages in the valley, but the dream takes me back here each night. What a funny little slice of hell we found ourselves in. Say, I'm sure you could use a few things I've found. An old mansion like this is just riddled with discarded valuables. If you can spare a few coins, I can spare some of these treasures. You wonder if there's a monster made of chains? There might be. Safe room twig. Alice Madness worthy again. Hell yeah. Germa? Plot twist. They put Germa in the game. The inside of the ring is serrated, cutting the wearer and inflicting bloodlust. 40% melee damage, plus 1 bleeding buildup to melee attacks. Said to originally be worn by an ancient Akkadian guard who made pacts with demons, allows the heavily cursed to do additional projectile damage. What is that noise? Why is it specifically 39 coins? Oh, hey. Oh, you seem familiar. Things have been a bit hazy. I'm Becca. Nice to meet you. Or re-meet you. Have you seen this dollhouse? It may sound a bit childish, but I find it fascinating. If you look closely enough, you can see little creatures moving about inside. Isn't the dream just grand? You can do anything here. Say, you look like you could use some training. Wow, I am struggling to say words. I'm the very first person besides the first witch to be named a fully qualified witch trainer. If you need to make an offering, just let me know. I do. I really, really do. I don't have enough corrupted hearts. Or do I not have enough coins? It might be coins. You want to learn the art of using gunpowder weapons? $21 coins. Damn. Oh. My God. Jesus Christ. And now I'm bleeding. No. Oh. Back out there. What the hell? A big wretch. I get a corrupted heart and 2 corrupted fingers. A nail in the brain and a few spells is all you need to create a new friend.
Stop right there.
Well, having the suit of armor makes that significantly easier. First flesh ring. A ring seemingly made out of small strips of cursed flesh. Protect me in the darkness. I am a creature of flesh in the realm of phantoms. When your cursing is above 70%, you have 40% increased melee damage. Might do a build for that.
Stop right there.
Oh. Well, after that. Oh. The initiate book will become possessed and follow the caster from room to room, firing bolts of cursed energy at foes. Damage done by bolts scales with spell damage, feeds off the caster's cursed energy. When the caster is no longer cursed, the book disappears. If the caster develops curse rot, the book disappears. Seems like a really tricky one to balance. Samantha, I waited for assistance in my room for nearly a full hour tonight. If you don't show up tomorrow, I'll simply enchant the doll to assist me, and you will be dismissed from your duties. Don't disappoint me again. Your friend, Robert. My God. Possessed chest. It chomped her hand right off. These games need to end. Is there no grimoire in here, or did I already find it? Finally, some relief. This shift has gone on ages. I know the first witch is busy, but this is ridiculous. I've been here 3 nights. Since it's your first shift, let me give you some tips. When someone brings in some organs, help them use the furnace to create organ grease. Next, have them step into the chamber. They just need to pour the proper amount of organ grease in and deposit some coins. The chamber is truly a mechanical wonder. It takes care of everything after that. Once they've strengthened their body in the chamber, ask them to go collect more organs. You can give them this offering list chamber if they need any help. Someone should be by to relieve you. Eventually, I'm sure. Don't leave or the first witch will be very cross. Ooh, okay, so I can just make some. Nice. So if I increase my fortune, that increases the likelihood I can half my damage, but it's only 3%, so I might actually change my armor. This will increase my poise. Samantha, in honor of Priscilla Mostyn's mechanical genius, please set the combination of the organ storage safe to the last 3 digits of her birth year. Our organ operations would not be possible without her research. Though she's been missing from the dream for many years, we must not forget her contributions. Your initiates will think of her each time they open that safe. Your friend, Robert. I don't remember. They just need to be cursed. There we go. Trying to think. So if we go to the hedge maze, we can go down to the crypt. What are you? Ow. This is Anne. I need to go the other way. They put his mask on there. Okay. So 846. So she was born 1846, died 1874. Excuse me. Advanced lab manual. Where did all of that stuff go? Okay. Advanced laboratory manual, originally authored by Priscilla Mostyn and discovered in the attic by an initiate. A curse jar, an elixir jar, an incendiary jar. Ancient blood. A gold cup filled with a thick, viscous red fluid, drunk by the ancient, undead inhabitants of the dream to imbue them with strength. Toxic to the living, but through careful processing, its power can be harnessed safely. Oh, that's how I was holding on to so much. Should you talk with your nose instead of your mouth? I mean, if you're able to talk through your nose, why would you want to talk through your mouth? It'd be a pretty cool parlor trick. Thin metal wire treated with a mixture of blood and organs in the right hands can be weaved into fabric or soldered into armor to increase its physical resistance. Tomos can elevate any garment to sartorial perfection. He works so quickly, too. How does he even see what he's doing with that mask on? So I just have to get back to the guy. It's downstairs. Both is good. What the f- Why'd she just come flying at What is that for? I have no idea what I just picked up. Is that a flight codex? The idol turned up in Byzantium around 200 BC. The dream steadily grew richer and more realistic as the idol was exposed to the sights, sounds, and smells of the ancient city. At some point, its owner realized the tremendous money that could be made by turning it into a playground for the nobility. Free of any moral obligations that might exist in the real world, anyone who paid the fee could act freely in the dream. At night, the idol would be uncovered and shown arenas, pleasure houses, and prisons. Knowing not how they connected, the idol constructed a labyrinth out of them in the dream. She really did just come flying out of the wall, though. That was funny. Alright. I'm melee, I can't catch him. Oh my god! Can you stop?
What was that? Stop right there.
How about I don't? Goisha having balls. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I probably should have made this instead. The idol was more rarely brought out after the Roman Emperor Constantine turned Byzantium into his new capital. It's possible it was increasingly viewed as a dangerous or heretical object. No records exist in the labyrinth after the Fourth Crusade in the early 13th century. It's unknown what happened to the idol in the ensuing 600 years. Perhaps it was discreetly used by a single family, or perhaps it simply sat covered in some moldering tomb. At some point, it was discovered by a merchant who sold it to my brother, Peter Muston. In 1874, Peter brought it back to Muston House, and it was there I began to unravel the dream's mysteries. Okay. See if I can actually... Oh. Instructions for permanently erasing a troublesome foe from the dream must be used with care, as the valuable organs and other resources that the foe carries cannot be attained on subsequent nights. The ritual has the following requirements: a room free of enemies, 2 vials of organ grease, and 1 warding candle. Some foes are too strong for the ritual to work. It's a pretty good photo, actually. Oh! Can it stop? I'm not pressing. Elite armor, a true automaton, capable of patrolling an area independent of a witch. I would say never bet on me, but I also have stupid luck sometimes, so I don't know, man. Not open from the side. Ooh! Whoa. Trickster Initiate. Bone Ash. Weird. Lucky for me that that actually made it so it killed that monster too. Like, they have friendly fire. Whoop. Large man. Yeah, someone already lost their house and job. Oh my god. I'm trying to figure out where exactly it wants me to go, because I thought I was in the lady's room, like the right room for it. But there was no grimoire in there. Yeah, the Initiate's grimoire in the first witch's bedroom. Okay. Unfortunately. Oh! I am gonna have to call it here. Because I have an event with my FC tonight. That I'm gonna be late for if I'm not careful. Eating your skin until you become the skin stealer. That's kind of terrifying. But as always, I will. We're doing maps. I'm really excited. It's how most people actually get rich in 14. But as always, you are all so very wonderful. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out with me. It really does make my day. If you are new here and you are enjoying hanging out with us, please consider hitting the subscribe button. Yes, rich in Final Fantasy XIV. So in like an MMO, not in real life. And if you liked the video, please hit the like button. That also helps a lot for my channel. I know, it's a little bit more disappointing when you realize it's only in a game. But everybody stay safe, stay sane, and please take care. And hopefully I see you next time. Bye!